Hello and welcome to Stray. So this is my first playthrough. I've seen the ending, so I know the ending and all that kind of stuff, but there's a lot of stuff I don't know about it as well. So never played this before. I've seen it being played a couple of times by Zamaxi as well as Lucinda TTV as well. Um, and so here we are. Just change the settings there for a moment. I don't know whether or not I want to reticule, but we'll just wait and see. Um, so this is the game that I've got for Monday. Um, I've heard that this game can be done in just 4 or 5 hours if you're just doing the story and you're not worried about exploring everything and doing all that kind of stuff. I don't know yet what type of playthrough I'm going to do with this game, so I don't know if I'm just going to play it through the story. I don't know if I'm going to go the extra mile and actually cover all the side stuff and all that type of thing. I'll just basically decide that as I go along and how I'm feeling about it and all that kind of stuff. But when I first saw this game actually revealed, I thought it was really cool to have a cat be who you play as, because I'm a big fan of games with running, jumping, and climbing, and seeing a cat is very agile at doing those things. It seems the perfect fit to do a game about a cat who is going through this environment and running and jumping and all that kind of stuff. So that's what interested me enough. Um, as for whether I'm a big cat person or not, I'm actually more of a dog person. However, that does not mean I don't like cats. It just means that I've had more affinity with dogs than cats. Doesn't mean I don't like cats or anything like that. There's definitely been a lot of cats that I had growing up that I didn't own them myself, but had interacted with the cats. But I always felt more connected to dogs, I guess. I mean, maybe they're my spirit animal. I don't know. But in any case, I do like cats. So that's another reason why I wanted to play this game, is because I do like cats as an animal. And combined with seeing cats running and jumping and all that kind of stuff, it was really cool. So I've put a tag in the stream, cat parkour, which I think should be something that we see more of, especially if they do a sequel to this game and do things like that. Hey there, Cherry Heart. Welcome on in. Your favorite game ever. You love this. You had this game when it came out and you were obsessed. Dude, you're going to love it. How's things going, Cherry? Yeah, it's definitely a great looking game. I like the environments and I like the concept behind it, with the whole thing about humans are gone and you've just got these robots that have been left behind. You going good, Cherry Heart? Nice. That's great to hear. That's interesting they started to play music. Um, I thought it might just loop back around to what we heard before, but when I was just letting the music play at the start of this stream, it was very, very cool and atmospheric as well. Just Monday morning and work and calls, annoying. I only want to watch you, but I guess you'll be muting for time to time, but you're here. Well, thank you so much for that, Cherry. It really is appreciated. And especially if it's, a Monday morning and you're at work and you're not really, you know, excited or happy about that. But thank you so much for stopping in and, for being here and leaving lurks and stuff like that too. This is so cool. Cherry. Glad you're playing this game because you liked it so much and you couldn't find someone else who played it, and so happy you are. So I can see it again. It's so good. Can't wait for more of this game. Yeah, I was waiting for a good time to slot it into my other playthroughs, and because I'm at a point this year with my streams where I've gotten the majority of my priority games finished and the playthroughs I was doing, it means that I have more time to do other games and not have a schedule as in like I need to get this game done in a week so I can replace it for something else. So it's good to have games that I can put in and enjoy that are like that too. Not going to give you spoilers, but you want to say this game is a bit of a game changer. Yeah, and that's fine too. I've seen the ending of the game. I've seen bits and pieces of the game, but I haven't seen it played from start to finish, completely watching it and knowing every single thing that happens, of course. But I have seen the ending. But that was a while ago now. That's probably, oh gosh, must be, I want to say 5 or 6 months ago, maybe. Shin, you logged in just as I'm about to log off. Oh, nice timing then. Well, thanks for stopping in, Shin. It's good to see you in chat. I hope things have been going well. So that's the meow button. Shin, right, so you know it's going to be a part 2. Well, hopefully so. I don't know if I've seen anything about Astray 2 being mentioned, but it definitely would be good. Jerry, it was so cool playing this game. Having Kevin, your cat, lol. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think there was a PC mod. Like, I think people had been modding this game on PC so that they could have their own, like, cats, or at least their own breed of cat to actually being, you know, in the game itself. And, I mean, when I was a kid, one of the things I liked was Garfield. And so I like to attribute my love of lasagna partly from Garfield, because Garfield loves lasagna. But if I was to have a PC version of this game, I would probably mod it to be Garfield. Like, I don't mean like his breed of cat, but actually literally have it be Garfield. It'd be funny to see Garfield running around and doing that. Shin, do not play this game over speakers if you have a cat, Overlord. No, I don't actually have any pets, Shin. But that's the thing I was curious about for people who do have cats who have played this game. You know, did your cat sort of instinctually check out that you were playing the game, or was it just something that it got their attention because they were near you when you were playing it, and then they heard the cat in the game, or was it like a visual thing? Cherry, you did hear it. Hope there's a part 2. Hopefully so. Thank you so much for the follow, 420 Benny. Cherry, you know him. He plays a lot of Tomb Raider and retro games like you. How funny is here too? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Tomb Raider. I'm doing my annual playthroughs at the moment of that, and up to Tomb Raider 2. I'll be doing all the main entries. So I'll be doing Tomb Raider. Well, I've done Tomb Raider already, 96. Currently doing Tomb Raider 2. Then I'll do 3, Last Revelation, Chronicles, Angel of Darkness. When I do the Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld games, I do them in order of timeline of events. So Anniversary, Legend, and then Underworld, and then the 2013 game, Rise, and then Shadow as well. So I'll be doing all those in my annual playthrough series. But I'll be doing something special for Angel of Darkness because that actually celebrates its 20th anniversary this year. So I'll have something that I'll organize for that playthrough. I was sort of thinking about doing a playthrough where I show the different dialogue situations and the different outcomes that happen based on your dialogue choices. So happy you're doing this. This game is so nice. Look how beautiful this game is. It really is too, and the effects and like the water and that, and just the look of the colors, how vibrant they are. Hey there, Harbinger. Thanks for redeeming the scene reenactment as Schwarzenegger. Choose your next words carefully, Leonidas. They may be your last as king. Earth and water. Madman. You are a madman. Earth and water. You'll find plenty of both down there. No man, Persian or Greek, no man threatens a messenger. You bring the crowns and heads of conquered kings to my city steps. You insult my queen. You threaten my people with slavery and death. Oh, I've chosen my words carefully, Persian. Perhaps you should have done the same. This is blasphemy. This is madness. Madness? This is Sparta! So, of course, that's from 300. I tried to combine how Gerard Butler says it with the Arnie impression, which is kind of hard to do. Cherry, you love like apocalyptic things. It's cool to look at. Yeah, I like that genre of stuff too. I like when stories kind of do something a bit different. And that's one of the reasons why I was looking forward to this game is the idea of having you play as a cat in this kind of environment and this world. And it's interesting without humans being involved. It makes you realize the organic elements of the world, you know, and still having animals like cats. And obviously there's those other creatures, I don't know what they're named, but you got those other creatures and their organic life as well. But it's interesting how you have, you know, so much stuff that you can transplant onto the organic things in this game, like, you know, the idea of good and evil and stuff, and those creatures and what they are, you know, what they're wanting doesn't necessarily make them evil, but it just means that, you know, they're at odds with the actual the cat and stuff like that. But yeah, the combination of showing a future where you've still got like greenery like this, you've still got the atmosphere looking like it's fine. You know, it's just that there's no humans, and you've just got like the robots and the cats and those creatures and cat parkour. This is something that doesn't ruin the game or anything, but I think it would have been cool if there was a way to, because when I try to get the camera down low enough for the cat's head to be in frame, the camera doesn't do what some games do, where it sort of like slides along the ground. So I would love to have like, oh, and photo mode. That's something else as well. Having photo mode would be really cool in this type of game. I feel because there'd be so many imageries that you could actually have a look at. Oh well, thank you 420 Benny for joining, and thank you for having the patience to wait for the 10 minutes. Sorry about that, but I had to put that in place. It was getting to the situation where I couldn't 100% trust the Twitch bots and all that kind of stuff and trolls and all that type of thing. So it took a long time to put something like that in place, but I finally put that in place as like a thing. It would have been good if there was like a 5-minute wait as well. But thank you so much for waiting for that 10 minutes to pass by. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, that I still need to do that type of playthrough actually with the Tomb Raider games. I think if I was to, I'd probably start with the first one. I think that's right, Benny. Yeah, I'm from Australia. With our mark. Oh, nice, Benny. That's cool. Nice, nice animated emote as well. I like it. Hey there, Anemone. How's things been going? Good morning to you as well. That's the best that I can get the camera angle. I can't get it to be that close to the cat's face, but also change the orientation of the camera. It's been going good, Anemone? Nice. That's awesome to hear. I've only heard about it, Cherry, in recent times, actually. I don't know how long it's been a thing for, but I only recently found out about it as like a streaming platform like Twitch. It really is, Cherry. Yeah, Anemone. Meow, meow. The little paw prints. I don't know how many times I've had the cat meow, but I'm pretty sure I'll get the trophy. So I think there's a trophy for meowing so many times or something. Not myself, Anemone, no. Growing up, but never owned one myself. Stealth cat. Terry, your boy Kevin is the best. He is such a perfect cat. No joke, he is too nice. Oh, that's good, Cherry. It's always good to have like an animal that you have a good connection with, and you can create so many great memories with. I'm loving this parkour. Maybe Ubisoft needs to play this game. See, the idea of having like a button prompt to tell the player that you press that button, like this is one of those things where I feel like in Assassin's Creed's case, it would be good to have that at least as an option, because then people who just want to do the basic parkour and they just want to know the things that they can jump to and what they can't, because not everything is apparent in the Assassin's Creed games as to what you can actually climb and jump on. So I think to have an option where there's a prompt that appears on the things that you can actually jump on would be a good idea to incorporate. And that's something that I like in this game as well. But just little design things here and there that can be transplanted into other games as well. Cherry, To be a stray cat, he truly is the nicest. Rescuing him was the best thing you've ever done. It's very nice, and when you start running is super cool. Yeah, and that's great too, as well, you know, to be able to have animals that are rescued and can give them great homes and great people to look after them as well. Especially if they've had, you know, people who haven't been so kind to them. It's always good for them to be able to find a home that actually is comforting and have them be, you know, well treated. And a own Assassin's Creed cat version of this game, Stray. Now that would be cool, especially if you had a mod that would actually have the assassin outfit and that on it. Cherry, well, the kick is going crazy, and a lot of people are leaving Twitch for that platform. Yeah, I think it's good to have competition, because then it makes the other platform have to work to make things even better than what it might currently be. This is so cool. Yeah, I don't blame you, Cherry. And the way that the cat is like looking up at the camera when it's clawing its way. Cherry, you hated this. You're very much butthurt from this. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely understandable. Cat being separated from its family, really. Yeah, Cherry. Cat's had it hurt as well. Yeah, Nemoni, poor kitty. Cherry, it is so sad. Be separated from the others. That's okay, Cherry. No problem at all. See you when you get back. Hey there, Simon Ghost Riley. Welcome back to you, Cherry. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Simon Ghost, you love Stray, it's relaxing. Yeah, it's got a really cool atmosphere and music as well. If it was longer, I used to see you. I knew we'd meet up Sunday, even if it meant freezing out some of our other friends. Ho, ho, ho. What's that from, Mr. Gote? Welcome on in. Pardon me, how's things going? No, Mr. Gote, no. No dingo. Hey there, Alpha Wolf. How's things? Oh yeah, Cherry Heart. Yeah, everything's okay. Just some things I had to check. Hey there, how's things going? Yeah, Cherry, it's like, follow me, go there, go here, do that. I am Cherry Heart, yeah. Yeah, definitely nothing's wrong. I just had to go and check something and it took a bit. You going good, Halvis? Awesome. That's great to hear. So it's moments like this in this game that I wish there was like a photo mode, because how cute would it be to get like a picture of the cat in the bucket like this? But the camera won't let me actually get in close. Yeah, Cherry. I got into the habit of just spamming the circle button as I was running, just in case got grabbed again. That's good, Alpha. Glad to hear that you're going well. In some ways, this game reminds me of a bit of a mix between Limbo and Mirror's Edge. There's just something about the feeling of this game that is similar to Limbo. And I guess it's also the fact that in this game they're doing things more with the visuals than they are necessarily with, sounds and dialogue. Although sounds actually do play a big part, of course, in this game and Limbo as well. And Mirror's Edge because of the running and jumping and stuff like that, and also the fact that you're in a future time period kind of thing. Not sci-fi future where you got spaceships or anything, but just a near future kind of scenario. Thanks for the welcome back, Mr. Gote. How's it going, dude? Mr. Gote, are you good? You did your redeem readout where you're away from keyboard, stepped out after I saw you were busy. Oh, that's no worries, Mr. Gote. I can definitely do it again for you now that you're actually here as well. So is the first part, if it was longer, actually part of the thing, or is that like the name of who's saying it? Did you see the Resident Evil mug you post on Discord? You want it so bad, but the temptation to make one purchase leads to another and another and another. I did, Harbinger, yeah. Yeah, I saw that before I went to sleep. Oh no, if it was longer, it was a typo. Ah, I got you, Mr. Goatee, no worries, dude. So, yeah, I definitely don't mind repeating that for you. Nice to see you. I knew we'd meet up someday, even if it meant freezing out some of our other friends. Ho, ho, ho. So what's that from? Or is that like one that you made up? Mr. Goatee, if great one-liners were longer. Yeah. Finally I got the camera to be as close to the cat and that actual, like, not being like looking up at the cat and stuff. I was trying to get a shot of the cat when it's meowing. But yeah, I finally managed to get the camera to be in this position, this close to the cat's face. That's cool. Even closer. It's funny when you leave the cat to just do what it wants and then boom. Yeah, Cherry. It's like, finally, I was able to make it happen. Hey, how's it going, Crooked? Good day to you as well, Senny. Welcome on in. How's things going for you, dude? It's going really good. I'm really liking this game. And I finally got the camera to be able to have the cat's face close up and have it positioned where we can actually get a good look of the face because in other spots of the game I've tried to, but the camera, when you try and get it under where you want it, it sort of like zooms out a bit as it goes in, and then when you can get it to glide, it's only this angle. But it's still a pretty cool angle. But I finally was able to get it so that I could actually have the cat facing front onto the camera and be close enough to get a full good look at the face. There we go. Got it again. Yeah, Crooked. Yeah, and it's a shame that this game doesn't have photo mode because I really feel it could benefit from that. No, Mr. Gote, no. This is so fun. Need help. Data corrupted. Need help. Body required for download. Body required. Enter the door. Turn on. Find a body. Oh yeah, crocodiles, the parkour in this. I was saying earlier that something that they could do for Assassin's Creed um, as an option is for players who don't necessarily know what things can be jumped to and what can be climbed and all that kind of stuff, to have like a option to have the prompt appear to let you know. And then, obviously if you already know, then just basically not have the option on. But have it so that it only points out the basic stuff, like not the more advanced things. Aw, wanted the cat to get in the box. It's... I mean, cats like to get into boxes, don't they? Okay, so he basically lands about there. And yes, I'm going to try and do this. Because this is the type of gamer I am. Even if it doesn't work, I just want to test it. Oops, wait. Oh, almost. I doubt the game's going to let me do that. That was close. Cherry, why are you being mean? Joking. No, game won't let me. It worked. I'm free. Thank you. I couldn't believe the cameras. A cat in the dead city. I can't remember my name. It seems my memory is corrupted. I've been trapped in the electronic network for so long. I know I worked for a scientist who lived here. For now, you can call me B12. That's what it says on my exterior. It's dangerous in the dead city, but you seem like you know how to handle yourself. Let's get out of here. Follow me. That key unlocks the door. I remember that much. Let me get that for you. Molto bene. Battery low already. Come over here. Get over here! Crooked, you dig the soundtrack so far? That's cool, because I do too. Even in the main menu, music at the start has some really good atmospheric music. Yeah, Crooked is like, why game, why? Why can't we have the cat jump into the cardboard box? Hey there, Code. How's things going? Right, this game, bit weird, fluffy, furry, hairy, and filled with nasty effing shivers a bit things. Oh yeah, they're so, like, creepy, those creatures. Crooked, you were about to say if this was an accurate cat, it would punch this thing first. Exactly, be like, boop! Code and cups, vases, boxes would be safe from it, if they would be glued on. Yeah, with, like, super glue. You're going to have to put this on. I like its eyes. I wish the ring had never come to me. I wish none of this had happened. So do all who live to see such times. But that is not for them to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us. There are other forces at work in this world, Frodo, besides the will of evil. Bilbo was meant to find the ring, in which case you were also meant to have it, and that is an encouraging thought. Thanks for redeeming that from Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. Hey there, Cherry. Yep, backpack. Backpack. This backpack was designed for small quadrupeds like you. Is this uncomfortable for you? Don't worry, you'll get used to it. I've digitized the key and stored it in the backpack. Key. Easy. If you're ever curious about an object, you can show it to me. Or to others, if we come across any. Now let's get out of this flat. Wow, look at this place. That elevator in the distance, that's important, I think. I know we need to go up. Harbinger making a mess. How typical of a cat. Knocking things off. Absolutely. Why not? Code, wonder, can it do the moonwalk? Now that would be really, really cool. If we could do the moonwalk. Chariel, it's a lot going to happen now. It's so cool. Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of this game being played from start to finish, but haven't seen the whole game played all the way through and concentrated on what was happening in it all the way through. Wait, I remember. The outside. It feels like I've been there before. Is this where you came from? I promised someone I would go there. Promised who? This postcard. The mural was painted from it. Let's take it. Why do I have these memories? How did they get here? Let's keep going. New memory recovered. Chariots, those monsters bothered you so much when you played you did die many times. Yeah. They definitely seem like enemies that can be difficult. Take everything as you can, you missed out some stuff. Yeah, undoubtedly there's going to be stuff that I'll miss, but I do tend to, when I get to a game and a point in the game where I want to explore, I definitely do try as much as possible, but there might still be some stuff that I miss, but I definitely can tell that this is a game I would play again. Translation, safe zone. Round 1. Fight! And now we've entered Silent Hill. They seem to have their own language. You're no Zerk. We're not familiar with your kind. You are welcome in our village, as long as you don't eat anyone. This fellow seems to know a lot about the area. Should we show him the postcard? Maybe he knows the way out of here. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome on in. Yes, the cat assassin. Parkouring all over the place. Terry Tekken. Rosie, finish him. Crocodiles, prepare. Fight. Yeah, that was the first thing I thought when I saw this character. Was like, you know, something out of a fighting game. Rosie, they have their own language, unlike you, the cat, and the GoPro. Cherry, thank you for clipping that. Rob became an alien. Long adventurous chicken, praise it. You look lost. What do you need? Oh, a picture of the outside. Ridiculous. This elevator isn't operational. Everyone knows that it is impossible to leave this place. Well, except the outsiders. But they're all gone now. Except Momo. You can try to talk to him if you want, but he gave up on trying to leave. It's for the best. He lives high up in that building with the orange neon sign. You gave us such a fright. We thought you were a Zerk. Ooh, very pretty. You really thought you'd take the elevator? I've never seen that thing work. and I'll be 374 years old tomorrow. Such a beautiful dream. What a shame. It's just a dream. Why go up there? There's nothing there. I think Momo has some pictures just like this. Did you show it to him? Who? Please don't interrupt my meditation with strange images. Our long-gone ancestors, the soft ones, left us this city. Our home is their legacy. It is, Cherry. Thank you so much for clipping that moment. I take care of the plants. The humans improved them so much. Now they require very little light. I just add a bit of water and look how big they get. It really is an amazing technology. You want to go outside? Well, good luck. It's not going to happen anytime soon. I like how it changes the controls, so up becomes down and left becomes right. Hello, I'm a musician, but I don't have any songs. A blue sky. Ha! I'll write a song about that one day. Cherry, so happy to see the game again. It's been so many months since you played it. I definitely know what that feeling's like with games. It's always good to revisit, even if it's just, watching someone else play. I really like doing that too with a lot of games. I'll just be like, this person's playing this game. I haven't seen it for a while. Kitty is loco. Sure is. Yeah, Rosie, it sure is. Yeah, you definitely can. Now, the reason I reloaded the checkpoint is I only noticed that this is a good opportunity to put that basketball. Yeah, Cherry, that's why I reloaded the checkpoint, because it wasn't until I pushed the basketball all the way down here that I realised that I missed out on that. So yeah. Sometimes I don't verbalise that I've noticed something as well. We're fortunate to have these items to help us defend against the Zurks. The slums has its threats and preparation is key. We come across fake pictures like this sometimes, all talking about the outside. Beautiful dream, I guess. Look at all the hidden gems in this trash. Pennies from heaven. Or from somewhere, anyway. A blue sky. Ha! Imagine that. Hello, I'm the merchant at the market. What are you buying? You give me something, I'll give you something in exchange. It's as simple as that, stranger. This is a music sheet. masterful piece of art of a very renowned artist. It will cost you 1 energy drink can. I can't do less. Nope, sorry, I won't accept that. This is a set of electric cable, the best of the market. I'll exchange this for a Super Spirit detergent. That's the best I can do. The marketplace. This is an ancient relic, a testament to the talent of our ancestors. It will cost you 3 energy drink cans. I can't do less. So you know when you're on the phone at work, there is never a queue. The moment you have a chat, there is a queue. So stupid. People at work are too slow. Remember to collect notes as much as you can. Yeah, I definitely have my own play style with games. So if you see me missing something, then I'll just miss it. Because if we get boiled down into going back for stuff, it sort of goes into backseating territory. So I'll try as much as I can to get stuff, but I'm not going to be able to get all of them, of course. There'll definitely be things that I'll miss as well. But yeah, that would be annoying, Cherry, you know. It's almost like when you're trying to find something but you can't, but you'll find it when you're not even looking for it. Just those things where, you know, a set of circumstances never seems to happen until another circumstance happens, and then that's always the thing that triggers it, or it'll always happen during that point. Don't hesitate to call me anytime. I'm here to help. The Guardian told us to talk to Momo up in the big building with the orange neon sign. He's the only lead we've got for getting us out of here. Are you one of the troublemakers playing with the paint buckets on the roof? Keep your paint away. I'm tired of cleaning my stoop because of your mess. Careful. I need to focus. I don't want to drop another bucket. Please don't bother Vapora. She's so clumsy. Remarkable. Companions have evolved so much. In the early days, their simple AI merely imitated human art. Now this is all their own. Humans often said that making art is important in desperate situations. These are certainly desperate times. I like that. If you run and then do a UE. Spider-Man, Super Spirit Laundry, Grandma Clothing, and Elliot Programming. All the weird stuff always happens to you, mate. I don't dare to leave our village, it's too dangerous. Besides, the Guardian is the only one who can open this door. That's a pretty picture. Fake, but pretty. I left it in the streets, and the next day, the Zerks had consumed it completely. That's crazy, right? They can eat everything. Another picture of the outside. Get out of here with that stuff. It's all nonsense. Cherry, you're so used to collecting everything before you end the game, you think you have it due to Crash Bandicoot and Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank mentality. Yeah, the itch in games to go around and collect everything. I kind of get that sometimes with some games, but it's kind of like on a game-by-game basis. It's not really something that... and I think that's why I can also do playthroughs where I don't worry about collecting stuff. Because then I can just focus on the actual playing of the game in terms of like progressing through the story and all that kind of stuff. But there definitely are times where there's a game that will have collectibles where I'm like, oh, it'd be cool to actually collect all of them. Oh. There we go. I finally got a photo shot of the cat's eyes like that because of the light. Cherry, you play State of Decay and it's not collection at all, so you find it hard, but you also just play it too. And that's good as well, that you can still enjoy that game, even if it's not providing the ability to go around and collect a lot of stuff. Kevin's Eyes does that too, mostly when he looks to the side. It's a cool sort of effect that happens. That's Cool Down. I would love to hear that played. It's a strange notebook with a symbol on it. This one seems to belong to someone named Clementine. Everything is going according to plan. We managed to contact the upper level before the transceiver went down. They are in a place called Midtown, and apparently it's controlled by some kind of oppressive force. I talked to Momo earlier. His eyes. I know this look. He will not come with us. I don't know what this means, but it'll probably be useful later. We should go see that Momo person who Guardian told us about. Cherry, yeah, cat's eyes are so fascinating. Yeah. Those guys better not drop a paint bucket again, or else Cosma will be ticked off. The outside? Why bother trying to find it? We're good here. A music sheet? I don't play an instrument, sorry. Oh yes, everyone around here knows this symbol. It's the Outsiders. They live on the upper floors of this area. You can probably talk to Momo about this. Are you one of the troublemakers playing with the paint buckets on the roof? Keep your paint away. I'm tired of cleaning my stoop because of your mess. Hey there, Anamoon. Cherry, that, yeah, was very powerful. It sure was. Anamoon, so relaxing, you did fall asleep into a nap. Oh, you did? Well, I hope you had a good sleep. Please don't act like a child, I'm not going to hurt you. Rosie, keep wondering how much the cat understands. That's a good point, actually. All these different things that are happening and all the different languages and stuff. And a moment, but you also have a tower fan ventilator on. Oh, do you really? Yeah, they can definitely make a bit of a noise. Rosie, like, is the player the cat's mind or like Providence? That's a good question, to be honest. I guess you could also say it's the game wants ourselves to put ourselves into the cat and what we would do, you know, if we were a cat kind of thing. But then there's a question of, is what we would do as a cat when we're playing this game reflective of what we would do if we were a cat, or is it just reflective of us knowing what cats do? Music sheet? I don't play an instrument, sorry. Okay, so that must be the same response. Oh yes, everyone knows around here. Okay, so that would be the same response for a lot of those. You look lost. What do you need? You do look like a little Zerk. From far away, at least. They look and sound cute, but don't be fooled. Those things chew through metal. They're terrifying. Oh, is that the outside that Momo keeps talking about? Anemone, yes, even two of them, mostly for your cat's safety because the heat in Denmark can be unbearable. Oh, I see, Anemone. Yeah, that's good that you've got something that you can use to help with that. Like what cat do. Yeah, exactly. You know, like if you see something that can be knocked off, you know, do you do that because you know that's what a cat would do, or do you do it because you yourself want to do it? Whereas you think we would naturally do a lot of things cats do if we were cats. You're sorry, but you would troll a lot, break all your pots. That's true. That's the thing that would happen. And I'm even have a cooler mat to your cat, a water fountain. Oh, that's a cool idea. That definitely would be great to have that set up if it gets really, really hot. What's that sound at the door? It's probably nothing. Oh hey, it's you. You do look weird and small, but there's something about you. I feel compelled to pet you, but I won't because I don't understand why. The surface? Oh, it's a sensitive subject around here. There are some whose code can understand that concept. There are ones who know about the outside but are too resigned to do anything. And then there's the outsiders. You can imagine how they feel. Well, there is only Momo now. Those circles of light are pleasing to watch, but I want to see the real sky one day. The outside? Momo told me he'd get me there one day. No thanks, I'm not thirsty. That was really cool how the camera keeps zooming out. I was wondering how far it would go before it stopped. Anemoon, yeah, because even Denmark is a cold country, but still the climate change is on its way. Yeah, I prefer it when it's cold, but like not really freezing cold. Cherry, you love this scene. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's cool that the camera does that. Ventilation power supply. That was quite clever. It's a strange notebook with a symbol on it. This one seems to belong to someone named Baltazar. All trace of organic life has disappeared except for what we call the Zerks. They seem to eat almost anything that moves and breed at an inconceivable rate, as if being locked in this city wasn't hard enough. I don't know what this means, but it'll probably be useful later. We should go see that Momo person who Guardian told us about. And Anemone cats are amazing jumping anywhere. Oh yeah. I was saying at the start of this stream that it was a good idea to do a game where you play as a cat that is really a lot of, platforming and all that kind of stuff. Really suits well, really matches well. Zach, I've heard that the Barter Man is looking for stuff like that. Hello again, what do you want now? Terry, you love how the robots get so surprised when they see the cat and when you meow. It really is. It's a nice touch as well that they change what's on their screen as well. Rosie, I feel like there should be bugs that drive you mad for the complete cat experience. Yeah, that would be cool. If they had something like that too. Hey Doc, I found the keys to your safe. You need to be more careful with these. Gained a new item. Not enough to bury your safe behind a bunch of books. Jess the librarian. Anemone, thank you so much for the 1 year, 2 months, 19 days, and 20 hours of followage. Thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Rosie, eat 20 for unlockable cosmetics. And yes, I did see the safe. But I had a feeling that you'd need to actually know what the combination was before you could actually open the safe. As I said before, I don't always verbalize when I've noticed something in a game, so it's not an invitation for backseating. How to develop your artificial intelligence in order to be as creative as a real human, Volume 42. Cherry, thank you so much for the 4 months and 30 days and 1 hour of followage. Thank you very much for that. It's a strange notebook with a symbol on it. This one seems to belong to someone named Doc. After weeks of research, I've combined a spectrometer with a powerful UV lamp. With this, we should be capable of warding off the Zerks on our way out. The initial attempt was explosive. I might have to test it under real conditions. Oh. There's also a note in this book. It says, I found a design flaw in the transceiver, but I think I figured out how to fix it. Here's the equation. I don't know what this means, but it'll probably be useful later. We should go see that Momo person who Guardian told us about. Rosie, oh my god, you only ever make troll suggestions, but you forgot yourself. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I've got to take it as you're being serious, because there's nothing in your comment that obviously means you're not being serious. So I don't want people who would be serious about backseating think that that means that I accept backseating. Ah, so that's what it was, a sleeping spot. Hello there, Royal Twix. How's things? Anemone, thanks for redeeming the Red Dead Redemption 2 character quote. Okay, so I've got a quote. You know, we're going to need to come up with a better story for that scar. So freezing, bleeding, starving, damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you? That's an interaction between Arthur and John Marston at the start of the game. I mean, he could also tell people that he fell over in church, and that created the scars. But he knows that it would be no secret that he didn't get those scars falling over in church. Thanks for redeeming that redemption, Anemone. Indeed, cat things. Lots of cat things in this game. Great Scott. The city has a cylindrical shape of about 450 meters in diameter. There is a level above ours. The city seems to have a ceiling. If I believe my books, a big blue sky is hidden behind. Hi there, Iosif. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Just a heads up too, it's only English language in chat. Unless, of course, you're saying like hello or something. But it's a bit hard to know all the time what people are typing in a different language if the streamer doesn't know what the language is. Because someone might be able to use a different language to make comments that would not be appropriate if they were in English, kind of thing. Not to say that that's what you're saying, but if we could keep chat to English, that'd be good, including like the writing of stuff as well. Oh, what was that, Anemone? You love that drawed cat with sunglasses? Oh, you mean, is it the emote? Oh, I gotcha, Anemone. Yep, you're talking about Cherry's profile banner. Cool. Iosif, that equals hey. Oh, I gotcha, Iosif, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, just a heads up, it's just a general thing to make it easier for people to know what's being said. Like, obviously, if I was a streamer who spoke a different language, then it'd be another thing entirely as well. Back Home 2. Oh, Back Home 2. I remember this video game. It was made just after I was created, I think. I can't remember it well. The scientist and I spent a lot of time playing it. It was fun. I miss him. Why can't I remember his name? This image. Problem? Translation. Outsiders. Oh yeah, Cherry, there's definitely no trouble at all. Earth. Earth is the third planet from the Sun and fifth largest in the solar system by mass and diameter. To date, it is the only celestial object known to foster life. According to radiometric dating, the Earth is 4.54 billion years old. It has a single natural satellite, the Moon, which formed soon after. The gravitational interaction with the Moon creates the tides, stabilizes the Earth's axis of rotation, and gradually reduces its rotation speed. Is this to open the door or to scratch on it? It's never going to work. Why did I let them go? I'm all alone now. Hey you, what do you want? I know to show him this, but I want to show him other stuff first. Research books from my friends. Useless now. Nobody wants to go outside anymore. What can I really do for you? This is a picture of the outside. Do you want to go there? Well, don't bother. It's a waste of time. It will only bring you loneliness and despair. My friends had this dream too, but now they're gone, and I'm all alone. I don't know where they ended up. I tried to contact them, but that redacted transceiver doesn't work. My friends and I took notes of our research about the outside. Here, take mine if you really want to go out there. Momo's notebook. You're on your own. I'm done with the outside. Good luck. Good luck. Momo seems very sad. He misses his friends. Let me check the notebook he gave us. The Outsider's Manifesto. We must go outside at any cost. We must protect our brothers and sisters. We must stay away from the Zerks. It is signed Clementine, Balthazar, Doc, and Momo. It looks like Momo's name was added later. We should show him the other notebooks that we found. Hey little cat, are you still looking for those useless notebooks? Oh, you found Clementine's notes? She was really brave, you know, the most fearless person I've ever met. That's the Balthazar's notebook, right? I never quite understood what he was talking about most of the time, but he was very wise. Wait, you actually found all my friends' notebooks? Oh, what's that note? The transceiver can be repaired? This is incredible. That means we should be able to communicate outside of the slums. Clementine, Balthazar, Doc, I'm sorry I doubted our cause. I'll promise you, I will find a way to reach the surface. Thank you. We might be able to find you our way up. Now let's fix this piece of junk transceiver. Et voila! It works. Come with me. If you want to live. Up there, see that building high above the others? If you install the transceiver at the very top of that tower, we should be able to communicate with the whole city. My friends might still be out there. If there is a way out, they'll know it. Transceiver. You're the only one small and quick enough to evade the Zurks. We need you, little outsider. Bring us to the sky. I didn't get a chance to give him all the notebooks. I see pots. Need to knock them off. Yeah, Cherry, the music is like an old VH tape. It's interesting music that's still, and I mean, I guess it's like classical music still getting used and stuff. It's amazing what instrumentation in music still gets used to this day, even though it was created, years and years and years ago. And then some are just, redone in a different way, adding different elements that weren't there before. One of my favorite movie composers is Jerry Goldsmith. He's long since passed away now, but a lot of his work was a combination of classical music and also electronic music as well. And I think the movies that I grew up watching that he did the music for are probably partly why I like that kind of music, or that combination together. Remember? The city is full of neon. It wasn't always this way. There used to be strict energy caps, especially in the slums. But people couldn't handle the constant darkness. One day, someone lit up rainbow lamps, neon signs all over their house. That person was taken away and never seen again. So people saw hope, and not long after, everyone started putting lots of lights in their homes. There was nothing the oppressors could do. It was a way for people to see colors again, like on the outside. I think it helped. Hey there, Newt. Welcome. How's things? You've never played this? Do you like it so far? I do. I really do. I'd seen it being played, and when the trailer had been shown, I really was interested in like the atmosphere of it. And I've seen it played different people, and I knew that I had to play it myself eventually. So yeah, I really do like it. It's really, really cool. Hack the door. Hack all the things. This looks like disgusting pizza topping that you wouldn't want on your pizza. Oh. Hack the door. There we go. Got through there. Oh, I could have done it this way too. Whoops. Trust me to have to find the hard way to do something. I see now what it wants me to do. There we go. Cherry, it's infection. It's a challenge. Definitely can be for sure. Trying to figure things out, especially if there's like puzzles that have a lot of moving parts as well. That can really be difficult sometimes. Newt, the cat's movement looks great. It looks like it was made with love. Is it a puzzle game? Yeah, it's got environmental puzzles, and it's really cool the way that they've designed the jumping and stuff as well, and they've made the cat pretty agile as well, which I think is great. You know, if they were going to do a game like this but not pay attention to that, I think it would have suffered for it. But yeah, they've done a great job of doing it. It's good to see you in chat, Newt. It's funny with different time zones, because when I've checked you out streaming, sometimes it's been like between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. my time. So it's always good to catch you live, though. The Splinter Cell games, I absolutely love them. I haven't done any like challenges with them before, but it's good. Some of the things that you were saying that you can use as distractions that I never thought about. You know, and they're things that are in other games. You know, like the Tomb Raider, the new ones. You know, shoot an arrow near the wall, and then an enemy will go and look. You know, divert them away. In that game, you can even shoot inside of a bush that you're hiding in when you're near enough to the enemies, and then they'll go and investigate, you know, things like that. But I never, ever thought to actually do that in a Splinter Cell game to get their attention. I forgot these damn things can jump up on those stuff. That's one life down. 8 to go. Newt, wow, thanks for being there even if it's so late or early for you. Oh, that's no trouble at all, Newt. Because I'm very much someone that always stays up pretty late, and it's good to have streamers that are streaming in a different time zone where I can, you know, catch their content, because it also is good to be able to have something that, you know, late, early to actually watch as well. Cherry, this is a tough one. You die a lot here. Definitely feels like one of those locations. That's okay, Cherry, no problem at all. I hope you enjoy your lunch. Neko Corp. They were responsible for waste management. As trash from the upper levels overloaded the slums, they tried to develop a bacteria to dissolve it all. After the humans disappeared, that bacteria mutated, growing, eating way more than trash. And now we have Zurks. Let's go. Zurks. Well, given how annoying they can be, I'm gonna start calling them jerks. The music in this is just so damn good. Could definitely listen to it on its own. Newt, do you get self-aware when you're streaming? You want to get better, not thinking about how you sound or if your English isn't perfect. Do you have any advice? Yeah, Newt. It's kind of like when people go out on stage, like when they're acting and stuff, where it's like they might know that there's, heaps of people watching them, but they've sort of just got to relax and kind of like be comfortable and be on stage and kind of in a way forget about that fact as well. So I find that's sort of like something that's good to keep in mind as well. Because when I look at like view count and things, like I don't always check it, but when I do, I try not to let it be like, oh shit, there's this many people watching me, and then, try to imagine like you would if there was, people standing in front of you watching you, like right where you are, kind of thing. But I'd say too that your English is very clear and understandable for sure. So I definitely don't feel you have anything to worry about. And you have a very clear and measured way that you speak English as well, which is really, really good. Took me a little bit to realize this was a survive until the elevator comes to you situation. Hello there, Tylee, and good morning to you, dude. How's things? Newt, thank you. That's good advice. You think you'll be more comfortable after some time, maybe. You haven't been streaming for that long. Absolutely, Newt. It's one of those things, too, where the more you do it, the better you get, and also the more comfortable, and you learn certain techniques and things as well. And then like when you're playing a certain game, it's sort of like trying to figure out the best way for yourself to still respond to chat and stuff like that. Because there's some games where I'll be in like a really intense moment, and it kind of makes it hard for me to look at chat and then respond at the same time, because my brain's trying to concentrate on getting the complex task at hand sort of like done as well. So when I see that you're doing speed running, because that is a whole different thing too, where you're having to constantly be aware of so much stuff that you're keeping track of, and to keep track of chat as well. So it's one of those situations where I feel speedrunners who stream, they've got that extra kind of like, I guess in a way it's pressure, but they've also got that extra level of concentration that's needed as well. And I think you do a great job at doing that too, where you're able to still do the speed running. And even if you have to take someone's comment in pieces when you respond, that's definitely, a good way to go about it too. Or I tend to read people's comments out, but sometimes I'll actually just respond to the comment without reading it out all the time. But it's sort of one of those things where I feel as a streamer, you sort of get to know what you're comfortable with doing and the best approach that fits you for certain sort of situations. Here it is. Put the transceiver on this antenna. Hey Tylian, very well thanks, you got a lovely day off. How's Tricks in here? Oh, you do, dude? Excellent, that's great. I hope that your day off goes really, really slow. And it's going good. I'm loving this game, it's really, really cool. I definitely can see myself doing replays of it. Look, the view, it's beautiful here. I remember now, the city, it was meant to be a shelter. Those look like stars, but they're only lights marking the hermetic roof sealing off the sky. Humankind built this shell to protect themselves from the outside, but it came at a cost. Nobody can go out. The outside was a disaster, completely barren, unlivable, and dangerous. But if you come from there, it must mean it's safe again. And my promise wasn't just to go to the outside, it was to open the city. I still don't understand why some memories are coming back and others aren't. But I'm certain now this is my purpose. I have to open the city. Come on, let's go back and find Momo. Now that we've connected the transmitter, we should be able to get help. I hope the internet of this game world is actually really high speed. Maybe not in Australia. I don't think we'll ever get high speed internet that actually is high speed. Italian, thanks, me too. And yeah, you're wondering what your thoughts on this game are going to be. It's lovely, isn't it? It really, really is. I like the atmosphere, also the color palette, and I like the music is really cool too. And I like the fact that the cat can knock things off of stuff. So I think they did a great job too of creating, in a way, a bit of a cat simulator. And the parkour is pretty nice too. Welcome back, Cherry. Look, a note. Little outsider, if you're reading this, that means you're still alive. Excellent. I took some equipment to the bar to take advantage of their antenna. Come meet me then. I've locked the window, but the code to open it is quite simple. It is... It is 5R42370LOOMFTTP R6748923811DTSS758123 admin. Be careful, it is case sensitive. See you at the bar, Momo. That must be the code for the window near the entrance. Let's go. That's good. I like that. In some ways, it's almost like what a cat would be doing if they were just running across the keyboard. Yeah, Cherry. Here's the lock for the window. The code was... It was an H, I think. Error, wrong key. Whoops, my bad. Okay, let's try that again. And then it was O. Or was it a 0? Let's see. Success. It worked. Momo was at the bar waiting for us. Why, you little... Oops. Oh no, not again. I'm cleaning the porch of my shop. Again. Stop playing over my shop, you clumsy rascal. Oh well, at least Cosmo is making use of all that detergent. I bet some people would pay a lot for a full Super Spirit bottle. Cherry, you're eating lunch. What time is it for you? It is 8:20 p.m. I take her. Oh yeah, it doesn't have new dialogue. I bet some people pay a lot for a super spirit bottle. A full one too. Well, we can fix that. I'm a musician, but I don't have any songs. Cool down. I think I can play this. Look. That's cool. Oh, thank you for that music. I will practice. Do you think you can find more? Absolutely. Can definitely find more. Ballad of the Lonely Robot. I think I can play this. Look. Oh, Cherry, so it's 12:20 for you, and same for you as well, Newt. Cool. Cherry, sing Kitty. This is a legit song in real life. You don't know what it's called. I think, yeah, I think I've heard the tune before at least. I think. Oh, really, Anemone? Your cat's watching as well? Nice. That's cool. Mildly important information. This one was composed by a renowned algorithm. Thank you for that music. I will practice. Well, we don't have any more, unfortunately, for you, Marusk. Written follows the numbers, but it looks like a binary language, a succession of 0 and 1s. We must be able to decipher this code in one way or another. It's probably related to this safe. Cherry, you think Ariana Grande, Your Hair was the first one? I got you, Cherry, yeah. I don't know about that song, to be honest. Like, I might have heard the tune somewhere, I think, as well. You look lost. What do you need? It's a very old binary code you have here. Only a real geek can read this. You gave us such a fright. We thought you were a Zerk. Already... There we go. Alright, so time to look at... Well, we'll have to meet... What's his face? Let's find Momo. He seems excited. Let's see what's going on. Alright, I need to go and see him. Hey, little furball. Come here, I managed to get a signal. You want something? You're new around here. What can I do for you? Let me see if I can get this thing working. I've almost got it. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Newt, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so very much for that. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hello, yes, we can hear you. We are from the slums. We are looking for a way out and... Wait, is that you, Zabaltazar? Momo? I can't believe it. I'm so happy to hear your voice, Zabaltazar. Where are you? Are the others okay? Yes, we are safe. We found a way up. Hello, do you still hear me? You have to go through the sewers to reach us. Very dangerous. Zerks everywhere. Sewers? How? Hello? Darn it. We've lost the signal. I can't believe it. Zabaltazar is alive. He and the other outsiders managed to go up through the sewers. The sewers are the most dangerous place in the slums, but if Zabaltazar made it, there must be a way. Never get past the sewers. It's infested with Zerks. They'll make a quick meal out of you, especially you, little one. Many tried their luck in the past. It doesn't end well. Anyway, I warned you. Your business is none of my business. Seamus. His father, Doc, used to be a great scientist. He was working on some new weapon to fight the Zergs. A few years ago, he went off to test the device and never came back. Seamus has never been the same since. Don't listen to Seamus. He's just scared like I was. If Doc built a weapon, that's our ticket to join the Outsiders. In his notebook, Doc mentioned a secret lab a few times. That must be where he was working on it. There might be a clue in Seamus's apartment. Come on, follow me. Terry, tough thing now. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. Oh, it's going really good. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I think it's great. How's things going? I love the atmosphere, the colors, the things that you can do, the meowing. I finally managed to earlier get the camera at a position where we could see the cat's face close up, without the camera being like positioned too far below the cat to not get the full face. But I don't know if I can do that in this spot here, but I managed to do that. I actually got the cat's eyes to like be like real close to the camera. You want something? $1 million bill. It's a very old binary code you have here. Only a real geek can read this. Yes, that's what I want to ask Momo about. Jacob, Employee of the Month, September XX27. Better not let Lamar Johnson, Lamar Davis, I mean, see that. He'd be like, Employee of the Month. That should be a, I just had a thought with all the meme videos and stuff with Lamar. It would be so funny if they compiled all the games in which there's like an Employee of the Month and just have Lamar turn up and have him do that scene from the game. That's one of my favorite Lamar moments in GTA 5. This is the newspaper from the people living above on level 2. It's a few years old, but it's something to read. No thanks, I'm not thirsty. Anemone, you know, a dog game where a dog using a skateboard, but it's kind of boring game, but still a little cute. A dog on a skateboard. Nice. Another sheet music. Cool. Yeah, Lucinda, Employee of the Month. It's like, how dare they put someone other than Lamar up there as Employee of the Month? What are they thinking? Newt, you're going to try to get some work done, but you'll be lurking. Good to meet you all. Thank you so much, Newt, for popping in. I really do appreciate that. I hope that your work is going well. Would like to recommend people check out Newt's channel if you haven't before. He's actually a speedrunner. He's doing speedruns of the second Splinter Cell game, Pandora Tomorrow. Recently, he actually got a personal best. He got a sub 50 time on that game. So if you're a fan of speedrunners and you're also a fan of Splinter Cell and stealth games, highly recommend checking out Newt's channel. And Newt, thanks again for being here, and thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Grandma made me this scarf. Isn't it wonderful? She knits so well. Interested for some drink? For some reason I thought that said Duff beer. Oh, Newt, that's absolutely no trouble at all. More than happy to give you a shout out. was really cool to see that happen because I know how annoying that final mission in that game can be. Yeah, listen to like from The Simpsons. Yep. What I like about this too is no matter what the cat's doing, if you meow, it doesn't interrupt the animation of what the cat's doing. I think that's really cool that they did that. Anemone Duffer. Yeah, I wonder if that's a reference, because sometimes I just don't know, because it might be referencing some things that are very, like, obscure that I might not have known about. Hey there, Stanley. Welcome on in. Who's a good girl? You kissed that head. Very good, kitty. You want something? Gwap. Grandma made me these clothes. Pretty stylish, no? Grandma clothing. Orange Patat. We'd like to wish a happy Father's Day to the Father of Understanding. May he always guide us. Yeah. Let's also wish Hatham Kenway a happy Father's Day. Even though Achilles is more deserving of that title in regards to Connor. I do love knitting. So far I've knitted 478 miles of scarves. It's something to do. If you bring me some electric cable, I could make you a poncho. You inspire me, but it's not easy to find the right materials around here. Nice. Rest in peace, humans. Humans were the first residents around here. It seems that they're all dead now. What do you think it feels like being dead? I know it's silly coming from me, but are they actually at peace? Will I be at peace when I die? I don't know what death feels like for an AI. I'm sorry, I didn't want to break the mood. Let's move on. I guess it wouldn't necessarily be much of a challenge necessarily, but I can imagine with this game doing like a 9 lives challenge where once you die 9 times, that's it, you have to start the game from the start again. Announcement. I'm looking for any sheet music to play the guitar to add some ambience. If you find any, bring them back to me. I live near the elevator. Yes, Stanley. Anemone, 21.9 degrees warm. That is warm, that's for sure. It's about 9 degrees Celsius here at the moment. Stanley, and parkour is definitely better than Valhalla. Yeah. Oh, I really like the parkour in this game. I was actually saying that something that would be good for future Assassin's Creed games is if people are especially new to the series, to have an option where the game will actually put an icon on things that you can actually jump and climb. And that way, people new to the series would be able to wrap their heads around what things in the environment are actually grabbable and what aren't. But not have it like highlight secret paths or anything. Still have like secret paths that you can find if you explore enough with the climbing, but just as like a little option in the option menu for certain players to just take advantage of. So if today is yesterday's tomorrow, tomorrow will be yesterday today, right? Time is weird. We don't age like our soft one ancestors, we are trapped here forever. Anemone, but you highly doubt many cat lovers would love Nine Lives game because they don't want a cat to be hurt. That's true as well, Anemone, for sure. That type of playthrough wouldn't be viable. Announcement. Looking for someone capable of monitoring the southern entrance to the safe zone. The remuneration is 2 pints of Siuba oil per day. Please contact the Guardian. You need something, or you needed something? Maybe you will need something. Like I said, time is weird. Sure is. Cherry, on calls again, be right back. That's totally understandable. I hope it all goes well. Lucinda, oh yeah, nothing like climbing something and the protagonist just looking up like, man, I wish I could find something to grab onto. Exactly, Lucinda, that's the thing, right? You know, little things like that would be good to have, because sometimes it's not actually clear 100%. And as you've seen many times on YouTube and Twitch. Oh, so you've seen that kind of playthrough? Listen, there was more than one person who said they were afraid to play the game because they did not want to see the cat die. That's true, you know, and I think that would make the stakes even higher and the situations more stressful. Come on, Seamus, open the door. You know your father would have wanted to help us. Well, that was to be expected. This situation is pretty tough on Seamus. He doesn't want to hear about the outsiders anymore. He won't help me, but you, I think I have an idea. Here, take Doc's notebook and show it to Seamus. It contains a lot of information that will hopefully act as an electroshock. Find the secret lab, little outsider. I'm going back to the bar to try to re-establish communication with the others. Remember, give the notebook to Seamus in his flat. I'm sure we will find this weapon that his father was working on. Yeah, Stanley. You'll die a little inside. More, it's so fucking adorable. You're gonna die. That's okay, Anemone. See you when you get back. What are you doing in here? I told you, getting through the sewers is a suicide mission. Leave me be. What's this? Wait, is this my papa's? Oh wow, I never knew. There's a secret room here in our flat, but where? Let's knock all the other ones down. Time will tell. I never noticed that digicode before. How did I miss it? I have no idea what the password could be. I've never seen this room. I can't believe you managed to hide it from me all this time. These blueprints. They must be for his Zerk weapon. Papa was always so secretive with his work. He told me the weapon was working in theory, but it needed a real-life test. He went outside the slums, and he never came back. Observations, cute sounds but never friendly. Old bacteria of human time. Eat all kinds of materials. Total vision in the dark. React to the intense light. You know, I'd actually forgotten that you could use a flashlight in this. Until now. A secret lab. Do all scientists have a secret lab? The Zerk weapon should be around here. Find anything interesting in here? Robots News headlines. Zerk are officially no longer under control. They now eat metal. The Fluxor blueprint. Concept light-based handgun. Low priority. Visual appearance, size, decibel emitted. High priority. Test in real condition. Objective 20 Zerk destroyed per second. We sure did, Seamus. Wait, I remember that. That's his tracker. Papa always used that tracker to keep an eye on where he was. Maybe we can reverse it to find where he went. I can't believe my papa might still be alive. I've missed him so much. You need a weapon for the Zurks, right? My papa definitely took one with him. We just need to repair the tracker so we can find him. Someone in the slums should be able to help. Come with me. I'll open the door for you. You gotta fix that tracker. You're resourceful. Maybe you can find someone in the slums to help. Look at all the great stuff that falls into our trash. So many treasures. You should go visit the Barterman. There's something for everyone over there. Welcome back, Cherry. I am, yeah. Yeah, I really am. It's a really good game. I definitely want to replay it in the future. That tracker is in bad shape, but it looks fixable. You should check with the bartender. I'm really struggling to get the connection back. Did you find anything interesting at Seamus's? Interesting device, but it looks broken. What a beautiful object, and rare too. I know a guy who fixes stuff like this. He's very talented, just a little, well, you'll see. His name's Elliot. His office is just left of here near Grandma's shop. There are signs all over his door. Do they really consume this? Their original design didn't have a digestive system. Maybe they somehow evolved by mimicking humans. Do you think I should try some of it? I do not want to be disrespectful of their ways. Hey there, Assassin Mafia. It's going really good, thank you. How about yourself? How's things? Oh, did you, Assassin? So how did it turn out? Did it turn out the way that you wanted it to? Oh, that's great. That's awesome. It's always good when what you want to get done actually works the way, or is the way that you want it. I was pressing the meat button, but the game was like, what? Oh, I see. Wasn't one of those things. Translate. We were programmed to be slaves, but since 2544875556 days we have a soul. Hope one day the outsiders will find the exit of this hell. Momo. More sheep music. Nice. Whenever I see a dartboard in a game, I know that obviously I won't be able to throw darts in this game, but in games where you can actually throw darts, or if you're in a game where you have a gun or an arrow or a bow, or whatever the case is, I always like to test to see if there's anything by doing it. And I wish that more games actually gave you a reward for doing stuff like that. That not every gamer would think to do, but the gamers who do think to do it, give them a little something for it. Assassin, you tattooed a trippy mushroom on your inner thigh. I'm glad that it all turned out for you. Is that like how many times have you given yourself a tattoo before? Like, is this one of the first few, or you've done heaps of them? This tree is a scientific marvel. It's remarkable that human ingenuity found a way to create plants that thrive without sunlight. Organic life requires trees to purify the city's air. Robots don't need it, but they take care of them anyway. It's what the humans would have wanted. Yes, can I help you? You want me to read this binary code? Just a second, I need to calibrate my lenses. Here, it means Doofabar. Strange, who gives rendezvous via binary code? Oh wow, that's a great tracker. I recognize this model. It's a Tohima BR2000. You can track anyone with this little gadget. May I? I know how to repair it, but when I'm trembling like this, I can't use my keyboard. I don't know if I'm sick or something, but I definitely don't feel right. I can't work when I'm shivering like this. I think I need a blanket to be able to fix your tracker. Assassin, this is the third one that you've done on yourself. Cool. Well, that's good that you've had some experience and practice. Cherry, music is everything. There's definitely a lot of great music in this game, that's for sure. Assassin, you thought robots don't have feelings though, lol. Yeah, it makes you wonder what they're interpreting the data that they receive and, you know, figuring out based on that what it would feel to feel. Elliot's a hypochondriac, not many of those anymore. They got passed down from our ancestors. If you want him to go back to work, you better bring him some cloth. That will butter him up. Alright, so let's have a look. What was the electrical wire or cable best to the market? Oh yeah, I've got this. Cool. Here you go. Electric cable. Nice. This is an ancient relic, a testament to the talent of our ancestors. It will cost you 3 energy drink cans. I can't do less. I think I've got 3. This is an early model of companion. Back then they didn't have any personality, they were just glorified autonomous cleaners. I think it's nice that they eventually mimicked humans. It's like they missed them, and in a way they kind of kept them from going extinct. They're good robots. Not Terminators. Don't have any more, but that's okay. Right, now let's go to the Grandma robot, now that we have the electric cable. one. Oh. We sure do have electrification. Thank you, my dear. I'll get to work right away. Here we go, poncho. There you go, little one. It'll suit you well. Now we take this to Elliot. Don't worry, the tracker is safe here with me, but I can't work on it unless I have a cloth to keep me warm. I can't focus. Here, have a poncho. Oh, where'd you find this? It's amazing. Let me try it on. Wah, wah, wah. Look, no tremors. I'm able to work again. Wah, wah, wah. Thanks, now I can definitely fix your tracker. Let me take a look. Just got to give it an update and one more thing. Voila. Fixed tracker. There you go, little one. Good luck finding who you were looking for. This should work fine now. Did you manage to fix that tracker? Sure did. There we go. You did it. You fixed it. Well done. Give it here. We got a ping. Is Papa really alive? I can't believe it. Let's follow the tracker. Maybe we'll find where my Papa went. It's so funny, you know, like him wearing a red jacket and his legs being blue. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a reference to Marty McFly in the Back to the Future movies. In fact, there was actually an ancestor of Marty McFly's called Seamus. In Back to the Future Part 3. This must be it. He really left the slums. It's dangerous out there, but I must be sure. I need to know. Let's do this. Come to think of it, in Back to the Future 2, the younger version, well, it's not the younger version, Marty's son, Marty McFly Jr., wears a hat that's rainbow colored. Look at all these Zerk eggs. They will eat us. I can't do this. I'm not as fast as you. The Zerks will get me for sure. Here, take this badge. My papa will recognize it. He will know that you're a friend. Outside a badge. Gain new item. I'll open the door for you. Ah, damn it. I just remembered. Oh well. Can't be helped now. Lucinda, woo, adventure time. Absolutely. Time to go on an adventure, cat. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. You think they'll make a game but you play as a dog? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of game you could make it, but if there was, I'd like the story to be about a dog that you play as who, like it would be an adaptation of a Garfield episode where his where him and Odie got impounded at a pound, and Garfield actually met his mother, who he hadn't met before. But do a game where the setup for the story is that the dog is part of, you know, a family of dogs, but the villain of the piece is, you know, a human who, you know, has nefarious reasoning to capture dogs for, like, experiments or something. It's not completely original. It's been done in so many movies. It's even been done in that movie Beethoven. But yeah, I would like to see a game where you play as a dog, but I don't know what type of game you would do it. I mean, I think a game like this with cats is great because of running, jumping, and all that kind of stuff. Not to say that dogs can't be agile as well, but I mean to say, I don't know how you could sell a dog being able to leap across stuff, but you never know. I am, Cherry, yeah. I definitely am liking the game. My thoughts haven't changed. I'm definitely enjoying it. It's going well, Harbinger. The cat simulator is going great. Made a bit more progression, so we're now going this way. Apparently Doc is hiding somewhere in this area. We need to find him. Look at how huge this wall is. I remember, it was a symbol of the division between those in the slums and in Midtown. And the fact that they kept throwing their garbage down there. I don't know why the game put it so far off the camera, off the screen I mean. What a horrible thing to do. Maybe they failed. This is pod racing. Are you okay? That was a huge fall. Doc should be nearby. We must be close. No. Poor. The scientist I used to work for always said he wanted to retire to a little cottage fishing all day long. Of course, that was not a possibility in the city, and nobody could have done that for at least 100 years. When we get to the outside, what if we found ourselves a little cottage with a harmless fishing rod and a lot of books? I think that's what the scientist would have wanted. But first, we should go find Doc. Cherry, you just saw this yesterday. How strange. Stranger things have happened. Listen, these are good opportunities to run to the restroom or get a drink. Absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing too with those moments. I like how there's music that plays as well, and I love the slow panning out that the camera does. Or panning back or out. But yeah, there's a bit of that music that reminds me of something you would hear in Secret of Mana. Not that they took something from Secret of Mana and used it in this, but I guess the kind of like melody to some of that, plus the feeling that hearing that music made me feel that I remember feeling when hearing music in Secret of Mana. Oh, you've got a multiple stream, too many calls. That's understandable, Cherry, for sure. Yeah, I've been there too as well. I've been watching two streams, and I've accidentally typed a message in one person's chat that was meant for the other person's chat. It's an electric generator, but it seems to require some other part to function. Oh, really, Zareth? You were watching 5 at one time once? Cool. Welcome on in. How's it going? Cherry, due to multi-chat, you keep on forgetting to change. You're watching 2 streamers. Oh, that's okay, Cherry. That's no trouble at all. I know what that's like. And I do that too, where I have multiple streams open as well. Especially if you've got people that are in different time zones that, you know, you want to sort of like spend a bit of time in both people's streams. Whoa. Great Scott. Wait, you're not a Zerk? Who are you? That's my badge you're wearing. How did you find it? Did my son send you? Oh, Seamus, you clever boy. I've been alone here for ages. I came here to test my defluxor, but it didn't go as planned. I wish I could go back home. I miss my son dearly. You can have a look around the house if you want, but I have no idea how to escape this place. I've seen humans wear costumes like this. They were small and running around making lots of noise. Oh yes, I remember now. They were children. The streets felt much more alive with them. Even with the difficulty they brought, the adults seemed to love them very much. Doc says he misses Seamus. Is that the same thing? Hey, be careful with that defluxor. At full charge, it can explode Zerks like confetti, and when it goes 88 miles per hour, it can make you travel through time. This baby needs 1.21 gigawatts to work, and the only one thing around here with that kind of juice is the generator outside the house. The problem is that it won't start. I think a fuse blew, and with all the Zerks around, it's too dangerous for me to go out and fix it. I'm not fast enough, but you just might be. If you can reach the generator and replace the fuse, I should be able to get the defluxer recharged. Come on, follow me. I'll show you what to do. Thanks for leaving the lurk, Zereth. I appreciate it. Lucinda confirmed Seamus's costume is indeed Marty McFly. Yeah, that's cool. So what they've done is they've taken what Marty wears in terms of like his red jacket and his blue jeans, and they've made Seamus wear a jacket that's red and have his legs painted blue, and Seamus is the name of one of the McFlys in 1885, and here we have, of course, Doc, and yeah, the 1.21 gigawatts is a reference to Back to the Future 1. That's the amount of, that's the power of electricity that was needed to actually send Marty back. So yeah, definitely confirms that Seamus was indeed supposed to be referencing Marty McFly. Oh, and in Back to the Future 2, the cap that Marty McFly Jr. wears is like a rainbow-coloured cap. It's not the same hat that Seamus is wearing, but it's the same sort of rainbow colouring as well. Hey there, Ginger, 9008, welcome on in. I only speak English, so I don't know what that word is, but I hope things are going well. Cherry, you had a Japanese guy come and write to you in Japanese. You thought it was cool. It turns out it was all a sexual thing. You got pissed. Oh, yeah, Cherry. Yeah, that's the thing. That's another reason why I prefer people use English when they come into the chat and speak, because that way there's no hiding behind a different language to make comments that in English would be understandable for people who speak English as being, you know, words like that and things as well. Here, take this fuse. It's brand new. Turning on the generator will be loud, so expect some zerks. Once you fix the generator, I should be able to charge and kickstart the defluxer. You just need to follow this cable, change the fuse, then meet me back here. Best of luck. This is heavy. Amazing, you got the generator back on. Have you seen how powerful the defluxer is? It's definitely our way out of here. Wait a minute, I might be able to mount this defluxer to your drone. Welcome back, Anemone. It worked. The defluxer is now installed on your fancy drone there. It's not meant to run off such a small power source. If you use it too much, it could malfunction. Just remember, it's dangerous. Now, let's go back to the village. I'm coming home, son. Welcome back, Cherry. It really is. Yeah, I really am liking this game. There's definitely a lot of great things about it. Oh, you did, Anemone? You got lunch and tea? Nice. That's awesome. It's funny, these Zerks with their eye-looking thing, it reminds me of the enemy Goma in the Legend of Zelda series. Take out all those Zerks so we can get through. Wow, it's working great, but as I suspected, it can overheat. Let it cool for a bit when that happens. I hope it will last until we reach the village. Oh yeah, that's understandable, Cherry, for sure. This switch doesn't work. It looks like the electricity has been cut. Phew, that was close. Let's go back home. Yeah, Cherry. It's annoying when that stuff happens in games. That was a cool little moment there. I like how it's sort of like, just, like a shaking of hand thing. Then it's like, nah, hug. Thanks for saving Doc, little friend. It's great to see that Seamus is no longer alone. Now we know that we can fight back against the Zurks. Momo has been waiting for you by the sewers. Doc and Seamus look happy. I think we did a good thing together. This is really impressive, Doc. Nobody had survived that long in the Dead City. So you survived the Zurks after all. Do you have the 10 cans you owe me? Oh, and did you meet that weird orange creature walking around? You must see him walking around. Hi, Teddy. What's up, Rosie? Oh, Billy. Do you know my son Seamus? It's thanks to him that I came back from that damn place. Yeah, sure. I'm so happy he's back. We're fortunate to have these items to help us defend against the Zurks. The slums has its threats and preparation is key. Look at all the hidden gems in this trash, pennies from heaven. Look at all the great stuff that falls into our trash, so many treasures. You should go visit the Barterman. Right, their dialogue is similar. You really thought you'd take the elevator? Oh yeah, it's the same dialogue. Momo is waiting for you on his boat. You can join him, but have you done everything you wanted in here? Because I'll close the door behind you. Don't want any Zurks coming through. What a glitch this is. Very weird. Thanks for the poncho. Please come to see me if you need anything fixed. Here it means Dufalbar, strange, who gives rendezvous via binary code. So, Cherry, are you backseating and giving me the code? Because if so, I won't bother with it for this playthrough. Hey there, Kill Bandit. Welcome on in. Lucinda, you're my favorite streamer. Yeah, sometimes I like to do the brute forcing thing as well. But yeah, any games where I'm trying to figure out the code for something is not an invitation to put the code in chat. I know that I think Kill Bandit, you're joking with the number, and that's fine. But yeah, that all comes under backseating for me. Cherry, you're in desperate need to help you, man. Well, in that case, it's probably not best to watch the streams where I'm playing new games that I've never played before because I don't like backseating. Lucas, thank you for the follow. Thanks for creating your Twitch account 11 minutes ago as well. I hope you're not a troll. Welcome to Twitch. Kill Bandit, you're just guessing. That's fair enough, yeah. Listen, when you did your Resident Evil Village playthrough and did a poll to choose first or third person and had someone purposely tie the poll, oh really? Oh, yeah, that would be annoying to do that, you know, and you're trying to just get, you know, honest votes. Well, I do have no backseating as my tag on the stream, and that actually goes for all the streams, even games that I've actually played before as well. But yeah, I don't know how many times I can point out that I don't like being backseated. Don't have any more of that, damn it. Yeah, that's okay, Cherry. I just needed to make a point about that, though. Sometimes what I'll do, too, when people backseat is I'll do the wrong thing on purpose to annoy them. I know it might annoy other people, but they can lay the blame at the backseater. But sometimes I address it, sometimes I don't as well. Anemone, it seems a bit of amount of rain is finally on its way in your local area. Oh, that's cool, Anemone. That's awesome. Mo. Lucinda, that's why you're laughing. Oh, was it? I gotcha. Yeah. Cherry, gotcha, but you keep on forgetting people like it or not. That's okay, Cherry. Yeah, I mean, some people don't even put a tag on their stream that they don't like backseating, and when someone backseats, they tell them they don't like it, but yet, I mean, I know not everyone reads tags, but it's definitely good for the streamer to put that tag on there just in case, because then that way people can actually see the tags there. Because some people might genuinely think that because there's no tag that says no backseating, that it might mean that the streamer's open to it. But yeah, obviously, if someone was to say, "Hey, no backseating," and it's like there's a tag, and then they keep backseating, it's like then it's just ignorance at that point, and not genuine not knowing. Yeah, Kill Bandit. Yeah, so I think it's good to put a tag on there. And similarly too, like if people do like backseating, you know, put a tag on the stream that tells people that you do. Because then that way people who want to help you know that they can outright just tell you something. You know what I mean? Like I don't mind, like it depends on what's happening. Like sometimes I do ask people watching for any hints about stuff, but it's only if I directly ask as well. But yeah, I always like to make sure I've got the tags on streams to have the information I want. Like there's only a certain amount of tags you can put on a stream, of course, so you sort of have to pick and choose how much stuff you want to actually put on. Anemone, you know the game too, but the Stray game is so short-timed, you can't be bothered. Also, it is so cozy. And yeah, not everyone using the no spoilers or no backseating. You're more helping those playing the hardest survival game, especially them at almost killing them and their NPC friends. Yeah, yeah, and like I'm like if I'm playing a game for the first time and I'm spending 10, 15 minutes trying to access an area, I don't mind if people say, hey, you can't access that area yet, wait until later in the game. Then I'll be fine with that. As long as they don't say, you need to wait until this character dies or something. As long as they don't give more details as to what part of the game it takes place in, where, you get access to that area. Kill Bandit, just a hint when asked. Exactly, Kill Bandit, yeah. Lucinda, yeah, you knew better. If you want to know, you'll ask. Yeah, exactly, Lucinda, And I think people who are streamers as well who don't who don't want backseating, they definitely understand what it's like as well. Cherry, the thing you get is sad when you can't help, but some people don't like it, but you get to ask first. Yeah, it's definitely understandable to feel like you want to help someone if they're struggling in a game and all that kind of stuff. Anemone, yeah, in your country, if certain needs rains more, yeah, it'd be good to have some way to basically make the weather happen when you wanted to. That'd be really cool. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? I want to show you something, Ryu. You going well? Oh, that's excellent to hear, dude. I'm going to show you Robot Raiden. There he is. Yells in there. Meow. 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 You love watching the looks on their robots' faces when you meow. Yeah, that's really cool little detail that they did something like that. It's a great way to use a form of expression. And that's the thing, right? Like, especially nowadays, you know, the universality of languages related to emotes and all that kind of stuff just transcends so many things as well. You program him to speak like Christopher Lambert and have him shout, "Spaghetti bolognese! Spaghetti bolognese!" And your cat meows mostly when you're opening your fridge where wet cat food is in. The cat's like, "Oh." Killman, you do it good. Thank you. Alright. Enough of me running around. Ryu, this is actually your first time seeing you play this game. Oh yeah, it's really cool, Ryu. I really like this game. The atmosphere of it, the music, the environments, and all that kind of stuff. Listen, the Necro says the combination is Leet. Leet. Listen, he's working from home today because it's Juneteenth and it's a bank holiday, you guess, so he's here to comment. Oh, nice. That's cool. Well, I hope that Necro's having a great one. Were you really liking the Blade Runner-esque atmosphere? Not going to lie. Absolutely. It's definitely got that aesthetic to it as well. And the music is a great mixture of sort of like sci-fi-esque sort of stuff. I can't believe you found Doc and got the Defluxer. With this, now we can go find Zabaltazar. Let's go. This place is creepy. Are you a little lost? Is this supposed to be Tokyo or Hong Kong? That's actually what I've been thinking as well. But yeah, be curious. Like I wouldn't be surprised. That's okay, Cherry. There's definitely no worries at all, and it's understandable if you want to help someone. But yeah, the no backseating rule is definitely something that is across all games, even ones that I've played before. I didn't see any way to open this gate. Can you take a look on the other side? I've never been this far out of the slums. With you here, I'm not even scared. Hey there, Drake. He's officially declared as a cat dad, as Cat Dad roared. Welcome on in, Drake. How's things going for you, dude? You're not sure if that's actual gore in this game, or if it's just a substance they're made of. Yeah, they're really, really like annoying enemies, those Zurks, what they call them. Or, as I like to call them, jerks. All this old machinery is broken now. I think we can only open it manually. Drake, you're doing good. You've been real tired. It wasn't a toxic day, just really tiring. Still looking forward to the next day. That's from work, by the way. Well, that's good, Drake, you know, and even when you have those, like, bad days, it's always good if you can sort of, like, relax as much as you can once the day is done. But I hope you get some good rest when you go to sleep as well. Well, apparently this is rated E for everyone 10 and up, essentially the ESRB equivalent of a PG movie. Yeah, that's true. It's interesting the differences with rating systems and stuff. Like, I was surprised when I found out certain movies were rated R in America when they're rated M15 here. Things like that. Hey, Necro. Welcome in, dude. How's things going for you? I hope you're having a good day. I can't go on without you, but... I won't stop looking for a way. When you find Zabaltazar and Clementine, tell them I was brave. It's like... I didn't want to go through there yet. What else does he say? Oh yeah, just the same thing. Jerry, you're having so many calls. Yeah, it must be very hectic as well. Necro, you got the day off, so it's going great. Awesome. It's always good to enjoy your day off. Jerry, this place is super cool. Yeah. Drake League of Legends is rated E for everyone. Turns out that the game has the most sociopathic individuals in the game. Interesting where it puts me as a checkpoint. Have you lately been studying a lot about color palettes and color schemes, especially in regards to both video games and how to create a character design? Well, that's good to get that sort of like knowledge, especially because you're someone that likes to draw and also work out different kinds of color schemes and stuff for characters and how certain colors have certain kind of like meanings or can evoke certain kinds of feelings and stuff like that. Ryu, thank you so much for the 29 months in a row. That is crazy. Thank you so much for that, dude. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, Necro, that would be the third death. So the cat still has a few lives left, thankfully. How creepy is this with all these eyes? He sees you. Yeah? Tell him I said hi. Cherry music is epic. It really, really is. Necrostray, it's Dying Light, but you're a cat. Absolutely. That'd be cool to have some mods where when your character uses a gun or a weapon, it's actually a paw of a cat that comes up on screen. Ryu, the hills have eyes. Good one. This is also something like you would see in a Nightmare, in the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. Like walls with all these eyes. It'd be like Freddy Krueger's eyes. It would also remind you of how in certain Mario games the hills and clouds etc. literally have eyes. That is so true. It's so funny, and when you think about the fact that in the original game it's actually inhabitants of the Mushroom Kingdom that have been turned into certain things, it adds a bit of body horror to the whole Mario thing too. Cherry Heart, you keep on forgetting how it goes and then remember more and more epic. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of moments in this game that have been really, really cool. Listen, to remind you of that final area and the evil within. That's a good point too, yep, with the waves of enemies. Ruvik's Eye. Necro, it's like a fever dream. Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely got that vibe and that sort of aesthetic to it. Yeah, Cherry, I definitely understand these moments where you have to run. Ryu, what you described about early Mario games kind of reminds you of the live-action movie with how King Koopa turned Daisy's father into fungus and spread him all over the city. Maybe that was the film's universe's way of getting around that concept. Actually, that's a good point, now that you mentioned that, because it's been a long time since I saw that movie, and I actually forgot that that's what Koopa had done to Daisy. Yeah, Cherry, the eye was horrifying. No worries, I'll see you when you get back. It was dark, I was alone, it felt like I was back in the network. But you saved me. Thank you, friend. Drawing that much power is rough on my core. The defluxer is completely destroyed now. We'll have to be careful. But then again, with the early video game movies pre-Mortal Kombat, they tried getting around certain concepts of the games they were adapting, but the overall treatment of said games were loose, to say the least. Super Mario Bros., Double Dragon, and Street Fighter. Yeah, they took basic elements of the games, and they also tried to incorporate the concepts in a way that would make sense in real life as well. Whereas if you look at Mario, a lot of the stuff really makes more sense if you have it in like an animated or other kind of like look instead of live action. Because there's a certain thing about live action stuff that doesn't match video games, and obviously they've gotten better, but movies now, video games now have basically taken a lot of the techniques from films and incorporated them into the game so well that games are literally movies in a way that are interactive with potentially, hundreds of hours worth of exposure from start to finish, whereas movies have a finite time where it's like, yeah, you've got, an hour and a half to fit all this stuff in. And some games have a lot of information to actually put into story stuff as well. A traveler from the sewers. We haven't seen one of you in ages. Are you the one who contacted us earlier, the little outsider? The Baltazar the outsider has been expecting you. He's meditating at the top of our village. It's their version of Lothlorien. Our view, they're still fairly simple. Yes, video game movies have indeed gotten better, as we've seen with the recent Mario and Sonic movies. They're still fairly simple games, though. That's true. And there's certain things in games that don't need to be put into the movie either, because they're superfluous to a movie. Like, for example, you've got gameplay elements that you wouldn't see in a movie. Like, you wouldn't see a character in a movie just roam around picking up things and spending 20 minutes doing just that alone. You know what I mean? This machine, the scientist I assisted, used one of these. He was sick. This was his last hope. He walked into the machine. But I wasn't with him. He was alone. What was he doing? He uploaded himself into the computer and then everything was different. But the upload, something went wrong. He was stuck for hundreds of years. Until a little cat appeared. I love that camera move there that we just saw, because that's called a Hitchcock focus or something. I can't remember exactly the wording. But it's a technique usually used in movies to convey that the character is realizing something important, or, you know, they're, like, for example, in Jaws, that's the classic one. In Jaws, when it focuses in on Chief Brody when he's looking out at the water and he realizes that some shit's actually going down. You know, so it's a camera technique that's been used in a lot of Hitchcock zoom. That's the name of it. Or that's one of the names of it. Ryukov and Animalities in Mortal Kombat, Annihilation and Battle of the Realms. Yeah, exactly. It's like, seriously. Like, have some kind of meditation scene where, you know, they're talking about spirit animals. Sure. And pay reference to the animality in that way, but not actually literally have them turn into their animal thing, you know what I mean? Cherry, so cool. It really is. Was it? It was. Me. I was the scientist. I was human. I need a moment. New memory. What they should have done is what the 2021 movie did, where Liu Kang summons a giant fire dragon. Yeah. You know, something where it's not him literally turning into something like that. I'm sorry, I need a moment. I don't feel like talking right now. Jerry, this is the best place in the game. This tree is so damn beautiful. Yeah, the way that they've realized it is really, really cool. Yes, the classic thing where the cat peels off the paint with his claws. Exactly. I'm glad that they added something like that in this game where you can scratch things. What else have I forgotten? I must have had parents, friends. What happened to everyone? I wanted to open the city, but is there even anyone left to save? Alright, he doesn't feel like talking until he does, but not with these people yet. Okay, that's fair enough. This game has better tree parkour mechanics than Valhalla does. TV. Lucinda, did you have pets growing up as an adult, Rod? Are you a pet person? Well, I've never actually owned my own animal, even as an adult. But I definitely grew up with a dog and a cat as well. And I haven't ever had even like a pet bird or anything like that either. Or even pet fish. But I definitely do like animals though. I'm more of a dog person, but I do like cats as well. Cherry facts. That's true. Because in Valhalla, I mean, tell you what, you know, when a game from 2012 in the same series can do better job with the tree climbing mechanics than a game in 2020 in the own series, you know, there's definitely something wrong. Anemone, you want a dog, but not possible how your life is. That's fair enough, Anemone, but yeah, it's understandable to feel disappointed as well. But hopefully you do get to a point where you're able to. You fucking Donkey Kong Country has better tree mechanics than Valhalla. Donkey Kong Country? Those games were cool. Necro Rod wants a pet trash panda. Well, that'd be good, especially if there's like rubbish about the place. It's just like, go, trash panda, go. Jerry, have you ever played State of Decay? I haven't, no. I've seen it, but I haven't actually played it myself, though. What is this? What is this? I hope it's not Chris's blood. I think that's what that says. Sir Balthazar, hey, don't you know not to interrupt the fellow during his transcendental meditation? Oh, it's you. You were with Momo when we received that call earlier. I'm glad to meet you at last, little outsider. You know Momo and Doc, so you're already familiar with us outsiders. I miss them. Their memory brings me peace. Momo stayed in the slums. I heard you helped find Doc. And Clementine? She's in Midtown now. If you still want to see the outside, she's the one who can get you there. Apparently, she had some kind of a plan to leave the city. Here, take this. I wrote her address on the back of this picture. Clementine's picture. To reach Midtown, climb up our little village. It should be easy for a dexterous one like you. If you manage to reach the outside, you will be the very first. I'd wish you good luck, but you don't need it. I believe in you. I'm sorry for shutting down earlier. I'm human, probably the last in the world. Now look what's left of me. So much has come back to me. How much have I forgotten? Maybe if we can find Clementine, we can restore my memories and get you back home at the same time. We can go back down and find out more from the companions, or head onward to Midtown. We should go find Clementine. I hope nothing has happened to her. Find the top of our village and find the path to reach Midtown. My old friends, I miss them all the time. Don't forget about that address on the back of that picture. Anemone, yeah, hopefully a golden retriever, Labrador, or a Newfoundland dog. That would be cool, Anemone. Yeah, I like those dogs. They're good ones. I also like sausage dogs as well. You, yes, a Super Nintendo game from 1994, mind you. That's true, you know. Yeah, they were so good, those games. Cherry, geez, the cat got spooked. Yeah, no kidding. That's for sure. An ammonia cat is using his cat backpack as his sleeping cave lately, and is sleeping in that now. In Denmark, no dogs are actually homeless and strays because for owning a dog is forced dog register. Wiener dogs, yeah, they're so funny. Those. I remember when I was a child, the first time I saw one, I just laughed so much. But that's cool though that your cat has like a little sleeping cave kind of thing. I imagine that would be very comfortable. Cherry, all doggos are the best. You had a boxer, you miss him. Oh, really, Cherry? Yeah. And Amon, you had these wiener dogs as a child in your childhood home. Oh, you did? Cool. People call me the Tin Chef. I specialize in upcycling leftovers. Today's special, Ramen J45, with your secret ingredient. Well, I have one question for you, Nico. Where's the lamb sauce? Where's the lamb sauce? Do you know where it is, Nico? Oh, and Nico, you want to go bowling? Nico, who told you about the secret ingredient? Colonel Sanders told me. This food is actually horrible, but it's the only thing around. I'll have to unscrew my front casing if I keep eating this trash. And I'm own a dog sibling to your cat. That's your wish. That'd be really cool as well, you know, because stereotypically you would think dogs and cats don't or can't get on well with each other, but there's definitely cases where that's not true. Alright, so I was just contemplating what I wanted to do for the rest of the stream because having a look at the chapters, we're currently up to chapter 9 out of 12. And I think what I want to do is I want to do some of the side stuff as well. But I think what I should do is actually have this be where I end part 1. And then that way I can make a decent sized stream out of the next part. Instead of just doing like some more time in this stream and then the next stream only ends up being an hour long. So this is where I'll call it for Stray for today, which means I'm going to actually make this as my Tuesday game as well. So I'll be playing the rest of this when it's Tuesday for me. So that's the next stream that you'll see. So I'll update my About Me and the stream schedule as well to reflect the fact that Tuesday will also be for Stray as well. Which then means that I'll probably do Stray first on Tuesday, and then when I take my break and I come back for another stream, I might stream something else. I think what I'll do is I'll think of a DLC that I can stream in one sitting and have that be like just a filler kind of thing for Tuesday, like the second stream. Because on Wednesday I'll be jumping back to Call of Cthulhu, and I may as well just keep Call of Cthulhu on its own day and not do a Tuesday stream with that as well. But yeah, that's what I'll do. So the next stream of Stray will be when it's Tuesday for me. So if you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's become Tuesday. But if you see me streaming something else that's not Stray and not Call of Cthulhu, then you know it's still Tuesday, but I've finished Stray. In which case the VODs would be still there and all that kind of stuff. Cherry, mostly if the dog is a puppy first, they usually don't have issues. That's true, you know, and they get used to the cat, and the cat gets used to them as well. Listen, to having dogs and cats in the same house creates unique hilarity in your experience. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, the dog and cat that we had, the dog, by the way, actually didn't like dog food. He actually ate cat food as well. But when the cat would be asleep in the kennel that they both shared, sometimes the dog would pull the blanket out of the kennel that the cat was sleeping on, and the cat was still on it when it would pull it out. But yeah, they definitely got on well with each other. The dog and cat that I had, and my parents had it, owned it, of course, when I was growing up. It's great music, Necro and Chari and Anemone, isn't it? You know. And it does look cozy as well, Anemone. I like how they do that. I like how the camera moves out slowly and you have this music. It's kind of like a little cool detail. In fact, it'd be cool if more games did this kind of thing, like have something, even if it was like an option that you could select when you wanted to. Not a cinematic mode, but just a mode where if you're in a location and you activate it, you can just have like something that's happening in the environment that's sort of like relaxing or something like that. It wouldn't be for every game, but certainly games where there's like big, massive open worlds to explore. It'd be cool to have moments where you can just sit back and watch the game and the camera just sort of like do something and have music playing, some ambient kind of stuff. Cherry, look at this tree, so damn awesome. Wonder where the water goes. It really is. It's really good design. Kill Bandit, you wonder where it's coming from. That's actually a good point too. Zereth, yeet. Yeet, yeet. Lucinda, already then. Rod, thanks for the stream. Glad you got a chance to catch some of the Stray. That's okay, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. And yeah, it's really good to play this game. I'm really, really liking it a lot. No worries, Cherry Heart. Definitely see you another time. I'm glad that you had fun. That's okay, Zereth. No worries at all for the stream. That's okay, Anemone. No trouble at all. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Origins at the moment. And the next stream you'll see from me will be this again. But I'll also be doing something else on Tuesday as well for my second stream. But the next scheduled game after Stray would be Wednesday's Call of Cthulhu as well. But I just want to thank everyone for watching. Really appreciate it. Want to give some shout outs. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, who is playing Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, is also doing a playthrough of A Plague Tale Requiem, which she'll be resuming soon, and is also a fan of the Dishonored series as well as Resident Evil, is also doing a playthrough of Evil Within as well. Highly recommend checking out Necro. He's another great streamer. He's been doing a playthrough of Generation Zero. Cherry Heart has been doing a playthrough of State of Decay. And Newt has been doing speedruns for Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, the second game in the series. So if you're looking for a speedrunner and you're also a fan of Splinter Cell and games like that with stealth, definitely highly recommend. And also recommend checking out Mr. Gote as well, who's been doing some Hunt Showdown. He's also a fan of the games in the Supermassive horror series, the Dark Pictures ones, as well as Until Dawn and The Quarry, as well as Outlast. So all great streamers. Highly recommend checking out those channels. See you at Crooked's for sure, Ryu. Absolutely no worries at all. No problemo, Lucinda. More than happy to give the shout out. We'll say goodbye to the cat. Till next time. Feel free to use any of those combinations of raid messages, or also do a mixture of your own, of course. Thanks everyone for watching. The next stream you'll see from me will be Stray, and I'll also be doing something else on Tuesday, and then Wednesday I'll be doing Call of Cthulhu. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.